Hello. Happy class warfare's probably gonna start day. Happy everyone's gonna be missing insurance in 2036 day. Happy it's okay if you're disabled. You still have to work anyway or starve day. Oh, I've got a lot of them today. Happy day. Let's distract ourselves with mindless consumerism to fit into the puzzle piece expected of the lower class. Shall we? I certainly feel like we shall. You gonna pick up the game this time, my guy? My game capture is finally working. Hooray! Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. Everything's fine. Right? No one's slowly starving to death. No one needs social services. That's not reasonable. What do you think? Oh, no. No. Oh, okay, it's the wrong browser. I was about to lose my mind. My phone isn't charged. Bless. Happy freedom of speech is only for the rich day. Oh, what else can I come up with? Happy rapist in chief day? Yeah. So I've been having insomnia, and I am disabled. So I can't always ignore insomnia. Oh, I should probably show off my shirt. This is what you get for being old. $2020, 1 star. Would not buy again. So yeah, that was like $5 when it was topical. It's still topical. Just change the last digit. I've been having insomnia. Vic has some powerful sleep aids that he keeps in the house. And I was like, I'm tired of having insomnia. Can you help me? And he was like, yeah, of course, because he has like a billion extra of them. He'll forget to take them sometimes.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here.
And then... And then... And then... You, Oh my god, where's my brain even? Oh, yeah, and then I slept for 8,000 years, like from 11 p.m. till 11 a.m. So becoming a clean and presentable streamer took a while, and now I'm here.
Beverly, come here.
If someone called me like that, I don't know if I'd show up. What's all this about?
She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Oh, okay.
Are they back?
Yep, right here.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session with Tie Me Up.
Just helping them elevate those leftovers.
Yep, elevate.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have?
a beverage with a milk carton top. I know that's probably heavy cream, but still.
A drink.
Perfect time for drinking, if you ask me. Actually, please hold. You are correct, Bev. Those of you who have... Oh, hi, Winnie, how are you? Sorry, I walked away for 1 second to get a beverage, and here you are. I hope you didn't boof out because of that. She was like, you know, what goes really well with food? A beverage. And I was like, yeah. You know what goes really well with rage? A beverage. One glass of vermouth. It's low alcohol, so this is not as insane as it looks. It's like having half as much wine. Like a third as much wine. Yeah, but how are you, Winnie? Unless you ran off. Did you run off? I hope you didn't. Okay, you stop. You stop, microphone stand. Me and you are gonna have a fight. As in, you're gonna get sold on Craigslist pretty soon. I think sounds fantastic.
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
Did you just follow me? Aw, thanks.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
Yeah, she does. Because she's a
have
beverage.
The perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
Pinot Noir with Thai food. I used to be a really fancy bartender. That's why I drink vermouth. I kid. Vermouth is a trend in several big cities now. It started in San Francisco about 10 years ago. I got into vermouth working in a fancy bar called the Secret Society, and then ended up through my career as a bartender who tweezers flowers onto things, working in a place called Messia, run by Chef Jose, who also did Alta Ula out in Portland. And they had a vermouth bar entirely. And so I know quite a bit about wine, and I don't know if I would serve a red with Thai. If I did serve a red with Thai, I would probably not go for stateside red. Probably do something like Sangiovese. Yeah.
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
Bottoms up, even though I'd prefer
Let me
Sangiovese.
grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
Freddy, come on now. I know it's almost like a day. Oh, that'd be cool. If they're poly, that'd be really cool.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback, but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that. Is that something you would ever want?
With like the two of you? Sure thing. I would love that. Oh my gosh, two people followed. Blair and Winnie. Thank you so much. One of you disappeared almost right away, but that's okay. Maybe you both did. I'm not sure.
To do?
I mean, if you're cool with it.
Huh. I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
You know, this game could be subtitled Stockholm Syndrome. A thesis.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Varietal.
Here's to you, cool kid.
Attempt to eat. Slowly, so.
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
Do my bestest.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now. I like to call those the Dark Ages. But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal.
And being drunk. No, actually, what does the research say? The research says as long as you're not drinking outside of meals, having a drink with your meals is perfectly fine.
Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili.
I don't like the white wine as the base. Tequila, vodka, something like that.
I gotta get mixing. Back to the bar, but next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by. Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
I'm okay, thanks though.
Sure thing. I'll see you later then.
They're poly, that would be really fun. Oh, that's right, I can't realize Sinclair till I talk to Arma. Also, I ran my stats through my patented realization search engine that is getting designed later today, and, patented. And I can't realize fucking anything. Horrific.
Maestro,
Hello, Keys.
are you here to listen to me perform?
Sure. No, just looking to fall in love with you.
With me? Why not fall in love with music? It's so much easier.
Fair.
On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Yes. Of course you would have a writer.
I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
For people who don't know what a writer is, this is what musicians give venues they play at to make sure they're comfortable, because usually a musician on tour is just moving from venue to venue. So a lot of times you gotta have stuff. A lot of times they ask for food in the green room, things like that. The fancier the artist, the crazier the writer usually. Okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
You mean Hoove?
Oh, was that his name?
Oh my god, you don't even know his name.
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
God, you're so pretentious, but you're so hot. I'm not picking up
Well,
on one.
that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Oh dear. Ja, God.
Sorry, I don't know that word.
It means, of course.
Please
It's a deal.
tell Javier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid.
What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
You must mean Celsius?
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof.
Yeah, you're right. Even if I'm unfortunately American.
I couldn't imagine any other way.
Why doesn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Your accent isn't that inscrutable. Maybe you're just mean, like Bathsheba. Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
Not even close.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little
Celeste.
projects.
The Celestina?
Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Lord. I've already played her story, but I lost that save. So now I get to watch it with fresh open eyes of knowing what's happening. Alright, nobody needs me in the morning anymore, so let's talk to Arma.
You! Hi! I'm so happy to see you.
Oh, what up, Arma? You seem much better than the last time I saw you.
I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me. I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long.
Oh, well, that's exciting. I'm glad to hear that. Just gonna make sure my game audio thinger is up. Oh, it is a little quiet, isn't it? Just an inch higher. You still feel sharp at work?
Even more than ever. And my batteries are full.
Heck yeah.
No more unnecessary beeping.
Heck yeah. Yes, Arma. Yes! No more unnecessary beeping. My smoke detector started beeping in the middle of the night, and I just ripped them all off the wall and got new ones because I did not care. I just wanted them to shut up.
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job.
Yay!
I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive.
Yay!
Thank you so... Wait a minute.
Everything alright?
Do you smell that? Sleep, sleep, sleep!
Arma, your alarm.
There's a fire!
Where's it coming from? How can I help?
It's in the bathroom! Sleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
That is the most expressive I pretty much have ever seen him, except when he is Trapdorian.
You were right, Arma. It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
There's still water on it, and now the wall is on fire. Ah!
I know exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity.
Okay.
Tyrell, I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma. Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Good job, Barry.
Let's hope this works.
Proud of you, Barry. Way to keep it together.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Armor stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Good job, Arma.
Woohoo!
We are professional firefighters now.
Sure, why not?
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
Yeah, Tyrell, you're a fucking hero.
So are you, Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder
Tony,
what got into
he'll just quit
Sinclair.
gumming it. Arma, you're an absolute hero. That was amazing.
You know what? I owe it all to you.
Aw, shucks.
I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Now that we've successfully averted disaster, how about hanging out as a friend?
I'd love that. I feel like I barely got to know you. I'd like to change that.
Let's go,
You know what
Arma.
would be fun? We could practice blasting fires out with the extinguisher.
That would be fun. You know, back in old school Starbucks days in Colorado, I had a manager who, when he used to work in restaurants, his big thing was every time someone quit, they would either spray them with whipped cream or the fire extinguisher. So when I quit to go to grad school, I ended up covered in fire extinguisher. It's actually kind of fun. That was actually the one job that ever got me like goodbye cards and was really, man, that was such a nice experience.
Or we can make some disaster kits so we're safe when something serious comes along.
Let's make a kit.
Together, you pack up items to use in case of an emergency. It's surprisingly fun, and you spend a lot of time laughing. Instead of feeling vaguely anxious about the next disaster, you begin actually planning what to do. By the end of your time together, you feel empowered knowing you're prepared for any emergency.
Yeah, now can I realize Sinclair?
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again.
I romanced him because it was easy. Don't judge me. You know what we should do? This. Actually, I'm ready to realize you here.
Ah, back again. Ready to show me my new form?
I am. You bet.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't be
What
realized
do you
just yet.
mean?
Oh, our strange Sinclair needs to be there for Arma. I really don't want to imagine
I just
why.
finished her.
Does that make sense?
Not really.
That's okay. Just keep checking in with the names I mentioned, and your dreams will happen sooner than you can.
Oh, I guess I
realize.
didn't get the screen with Arma, did I? Oh. Wasted my life force. Alright, Telly, what are we doing?
Yo, yo, yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance!
Wait, can you even hear that? There we go.
You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
So that is called canned laughter because back in the day, in Britain, a gentleman made a box that you could hit a button and that would make the laughter, and that's what they did in the old school sitcoms. And then eventually that ended up looking can-shaped, and then it became canned laughter. Both of my cats are behind my monitor right now fighting over a windowsill seat, and this is about to become World War III. So, just be prepared. Look at me, baby.
Loading programming, loading programming. Amplifying award slam dunks. Boosting bogus alien junk.
Alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And
It's too soon, Telly. It's too soon. What do you mean about those fraudsters on Medicare? Oh, yeah, you know, the like 0.1%? Hey, guess how many politicians have been committed of fraud, or accused, or have strong evidence against? Much more than 0.1% of Medicaid people.
Victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
To be honest, you are a better rapper than Jean-Luc. Singing competition series, 100% Hildy approved television. Competition shows, my jam.
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note.
Hold that note.
The groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation.
Ooh, that's gotta be hell on your waivers and liability insurance.
Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little. And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges.
Maybe one day I'll be a viral internet flash in the pan. That would be a good way to end this life. And be able to say once everyone was upset about how my teeth looked.
Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so.
Oh.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? Gah!
I love, in all their like cuss words, they put a little emoji hidden in there. It's very enjoyable.
Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else, like the window?
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too.
Listen, in the real world, Netflix doesn't pull the shows off TV, they just buy it. You're gonna be fine.
I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Arma, I would really care to realize someone. Oh, I can't. That's right. I already talked to you today. Son of a bitch. You know who I haven't talked to in a hot minute? Faria.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello!
How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely.
I don't have gangrene, if that is what you're asking.
You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak.
In media res means in the middle of a task. However, it's used incorrectly here because in media res is a fiction technique in which you start in the middle of the story and you go back to the beginning. So, if I were actually interrupting her in media res, it's almost impossible to do that.
I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
But you hated studying, that's what your profile says. Study break.
Yes. I believe I mentioned to you that I am currently a top-notch medical professional.
Yes. You may have brought it up once or twice. Yes.
I am studying with great earnestness to become...
A doctor?
A doctor.
Yeah. That's so cool.
It is cool. It's the coolest thing I have ever done.
Yeah. Seriously.
It is a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, let me show you my textbook.
It probably looks about as big as my head.
I might ask for your help with studying. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much.
I have a master's degree and 2 undergrads. I know what it's like to love a textbook. Actually, my very favorite textbook I ever got was a book about the plants of the Pacific Northwest. It wasn't actually even assigned to me. It is a book that the teacher suggested to me because I loved identifying plants so much.
I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon.
Wait, you're taking the MedCat outside of med school?
In fact, might I
The
ask you a
MCAT?
favor?
No, you can't dissect me, Faria.
Oh, you're so funny. No, it isn't that. Although dissection is a very useful instructional tool, would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure, I'm a great study. I actually am an excellent study buddy.
I really appreciate this. So very much.
I've been a substitute teacher in my history.
You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Esky, Faria is amazing. Yeah. I love her. She's so the term for her is a hijabi, or a lady who is wearing a hijab. When I saw that she was hijabi, I just like died out of happiness because it's such like this is the perfect idea of what to do with bandages, but also she's just so cute. She's just so cute. Like she's just so like the hijabi looks so cute on her. She's so cute.
Faria hands you a piece of paper
The hijab.
with
She's
an
a hijabi.
anatomical
That's the
drawing
hijab.
of a skeleton on it.
Yeah, isn't that really, really cool? Like, her design is super cool. The only thing I haven't quite figured out is, like, this foil that she has. I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about.
So here's the thing. When you take a botany degree, you actually have to take biochem and stuff like that, so I have had to memorize some of this for plants, of all things.
I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon. Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting.
I love her so much because she's so honest, too. Like, she is a first aid kit. She's supposed to be obsessive about her job. But then she's also very self-reflective, she's very intelligent, like...
Until later, friend.
She's one of the few that if they were real people, I would actively pursue for sure. Okay, so... Bedroom. Diary, done. Teddy, not done.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
All right, guy. Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Oh my god, I love that title.
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm.
Okay, I know people with young children, that would never be in their books, but I appreciate it.
It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside.
Honestly, Pesky, she would intimidate the shit out of me too. The thing is, being a hyper-intelligent, super, like, down-to-earth femme, I empathize a lot with her, so I think I could get past it. I think all you'd have to do is slip in one flirt, because, like, also being a hyper-intelligent, super intimidating femme, like, people rarely flirt with me, so the moment they flirt with me, I'm like, oh, yeah, let's go! So all you'd have to do is flirt once.
His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
Man, you're a good storyteller.
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute.
It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that.
Oh, we got a great war.
It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
Pesky's file of Hildy, it's like sparkly, and inside it just says, doesn't get flirted with a lot. Late on delivering drawings. Will mod for cookies.
He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Oh dear.
On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom!
Oh dear.
Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi?
Hi!
Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the colony council, the denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see.
God damn it, Pesky, you stupid Brit. No, I kid. Please rest. I love that you keep a regular schedule and you take care of yourself.
Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
Listen, I will make you a fox-colored rug, you son of a bitch. Go to bed.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony.
What are you playing, Pesky?
Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right.
I love that Hippin world of assassination is relaxing for you. Let me kill people, that is super relaxing. Though, in the mood I'm in, that would be relaxing, I think.
The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened.
It does happen quickly for us when we're young.
And there Builder was, smiling and waving. "Maybe we'll play together again soon," he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm in. This is fun.
Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen.
It's more the intense... It's more the intense planning to destroy all murder and never be caught. Destroy all murder, destroy all humans, whatever. Basically, for legal reasons, that comment is to do with playing a game. That's fair.
Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine?
See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular.
The longest, like the longest teeth?
The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life. And she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all.
Pardon me.
They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table.
War is dumb.
And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly.
It's a bridge. I bet it's a bridge.
But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away.
Yeah, but I wonder, because if it's a dam, I mean, they're beavers, right? That's normal.
He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river.
I mean, this could also be designed as a fable to explain what dams are, right? So I don't think you're wrong in guessing that. I just feel like the vibe is different.
Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew.
Yeah, I actually, seeing this, maybe I'm leaning more towards the dam now.
He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was. The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon, who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The Longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Nah, let's keep going. I don't like that my no option is I'm so bored, because I'm not bored.
The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all.
They are dams. Good call, Pesky.
Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope?
Do you?
Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then.
Yeah, like, all I want to do is say, hey, your story's a little long, let me finish up with you tomorrow. But since I can't, I don't want to say I'm so bored because that feels rude. Because I'm not bored. It's a great story. I'm really invested. It's just long.
With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill.
Hasn't it? Yeah. That's how good a story it is, right? We ADHD people are like, actually, what happens?
Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready under General! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed like forward, launching Beaver Browntail out into the air.
Oh no.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist.
Builder.
Good Lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the cruise was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river.
It's making a bridge.
Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy you promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am.
They are
Builder.
dams.
I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver. Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it, by making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am, Mother,
Oh!
do you like it?
Plot twist.
The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child, I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies, kits splashing and playing and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder Jumpfoot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
That was a really dope story, my guy.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
It's dope.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
All right, Betty. I see. What was I thinking about here? Let's finish Telly and Arma.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Make bridge, not war. Bat pebble, not war!
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Actually, I came to watch that community access episode show with the old guy. Creator, come on, that's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee.
Maybe you shouldn't charge me, like, the cost of a young child.
Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self, duh.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free.
White knuckle thrillers and serial killers and endless ads for painkillers and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Telly, I promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
You're welcome, Pesky. It was weirdly captivating, wasn't it? I really like that character. He's just, he's exactly what a teddy bear should be, I think. Soft enough and kind enough that you want to spend time with him. Well, I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
That's true, but I can like you both. That's okay.
Huh. Never thought about that perspective before.
Yeah, it's not just you versus them.
But I guess, why stop the show when you can watch an encore?
Here's the deal. Just like what Teddy told us. You don't have to be at war. You can make friends.
Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session...
Yeah, I wouldn't date him either. He feels like a father, right? Like he feels like someone you go to when life goes awry, and that's your dad, and he's gonna go punch somebody for you.
I hope you don't mind.
But he wouldn't punch them. He'd just frown at them.
Make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Yeah, like, there's a couple that have felt that way. Like, Chrissy, she was way too young. She felt like my little sister that I was like, hey, look, I'm gonna support you, but I think you're dumb as hell, right? And I think Teddy feels that way to me too, where it's like, listen, dad, you're not a daddy, you're just a dad. I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Alright. Let me write these down. Gotta put these into my search engine. I'll let you see what I do. 55. 45. Hold on. No, smarts is first. 70, 55, 45, 60, 45. Okay. Okay, good night! Okay. We're in the process of designing. No judgment. We'll actually just use this. Enter number. 70, 55, 45, 60, 45. Oh, that's right. Oh, ooh, ooh, great. Okay, well, nope. I still can't. I still don't have the right stats to anybody but the lowest. But I can at least realize Teddy after this, so that's good. I'm gonna have to update this with unfurnished business as a column. Because as we have learned from Sinclair, this can really stop you up. 34. Oh, Cabrizio as well, huh? Well, he doesn't need to be there for Cabrizio. Cabrizio needs to be there for him. Unfinished business. All right. I'll do more of this later, but just while I'm thinking of it. So, I guess I can realize Telly at least. That's better than nothing. Okay. Irma, let's talk.
Hey there. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while.
What? A day. Things are good. How about you?
Me? Oh.
Oh no.
I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much.
It's great, Irma. I'm glad you're taking a break.
Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
How long have you been here? Just chilling?
A while?
Oh, you're depressed.
I kinda lost track of time. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life.
Oh no.
And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Koa put me onto it.
There's such a thing as balance, Irma.
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work?
Oh.
I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere.
I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Oh dear. I guess.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oh my god, she gets to have a life before you, Dirk.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
Okay, I have made people get new sheets before.
That is not the same thing! Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I know he's not cheating with the Hanks. They're my bros.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
I'm sorry. They are individuals, and they are smarter than both of you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Jesus Christ.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that!
Would you really love that? Is this something you'd really love?
I could get a little peace for once!
Goodness gracious. I know it's a holiday, so probably low attendance, but I'm still gonna...
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me.
Yeah, trauma's rough, guy.
She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
As far as I understand, he was hiding in your pocket, which makes it easy for her to blame you, but you're right, it's not fair.
Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Yeah, like what were you gonna do? Punch him out of your pocket? Sounds like you could use a good listener about now.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
So I ruin Harper's life? That's really rough.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Oh dear. Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color.
I don't know if that's required to love somebody.
I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick.
Okay. I have nicknames too, guy.
She gave us rhyming nicknames.
Almost all nicknames end with a Y. Are you kidding?
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's rude.
Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
Well, I mean, yeah, your relationship is super toxic and abusive. I understand that. But it's still really like you're playing into this unhealthy pattern and creating just nonsense for each other.
I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
They're barely my type too, dude, I hear you.
I don't know where she gets it from.
Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no.
Yeah, you hella should break up with this bitch.
But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Oh no, are we going here? Is this what's happening?
She was this giant, gorgeous loom.
Oh.
Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Okay, I did not have that experience, but I did have a neglectful childhood. So I understand. The lack of discipline or attention is really rough, but I didn't get tenderness as well. So I think I can empathize, just from a roundabout way.
She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone.
If I had to create kids all the time, and then they would just be taken from me and thrown out into the world, I truly feel like that would be too much for me. So I understand why your mom is like that.
I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
Fair.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
No prob, Bob. Even if I think you're both at fault. Well, Harper's definitely more than you. I understand. We got 2.
Why, if it isn't my
No,
darling,
I wanted the
what an
water.
outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again. Shall we leave the tap open and while away the hours in delightful conversation? Then flow it shall.
The hours pass by so quickly when you're with her.
Ugh. Fine. Whatever. Okay, we're just gonna shut this off. I was meaning to talk to River, but whatever.
It's my
It is your favorite customer. That's who I am. Your favorite.
favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
I'm gonna have to crack how to, like, actually talk to you, Kopi. It's gonna take a minute.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
Those are definitely from California. Irish coffees are pretty common up north. There's a lot of ingredients in there.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
All right.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Oh, that's cute. What's up, Nightmare? You feeling challenged by life? So am I.
Hello, my dear.
Hello. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
Does she look a little different to you? She looks less scary to me, at least. Maybe I'm just used to it now. There's something different about her, though. Not sure what. Did you change your hair, Nightmare? Who knows? You finish this braid and we'll figure it out.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
I'm feeling a little weird, girl. Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended.
Oh, no.
I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
I guess that's why you look different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen?
I have no idea.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
You okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares.
But when you accept something, it's very hard to not be kind.
If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we could talk this through.
Talk this through. Wasn't that the entire problem? You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I bitch scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You just need to embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Huh. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's talk to Bev.
You're back! You actually came back!
It took a really long time. I'm sorry, girl.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Okay, she's hitting the yellows good. A cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fizz.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
It does not take 7 minutes for you to shake.
I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
It does not take 7 minutes. That is dramatic as fuck. Takes like 3 minutes.
7 minutes later...
Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Ah, thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
You advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's
Yeah.
necessary?
Yeah, it's fucking necessary, girl. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
You should get Mitchell in to review you.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Yep.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I do that stuff. That's stuff that I do, Bev. I guess so. I do that stuff.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Well, first off, your name is trash, but we're just gonna go with it because I don't think I get to change that. Cozy.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too.
No, you do not.
Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
So you alienated a customer on top of that.
But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Congenial.
Hell yeah! Just looking at that word makes me feel all comfy.
You also had some weird recording.
Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddie Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him? Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip, huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for a second there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
All right, deucin'. Deucin' out. All right, Arma, what's going on with you?
Oh, hey you.
Hey you.
You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore.
Oh, ice cream is delicious. But I understand you weren't taking it with moderation.
Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away.
What do you mean, mostly?
Hmm? Did I say that? Probably just a slip of the tongue.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there?
Are you working with Sinclair? Did Sinclair cause that fire for you? Like, did you ask him? Here you go.
Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Ah, dear Lord. Arma, I know. Trauma is really hard. I understand. And you just are having a really hard time getting out these feelings you have. But it's just one destructive action to another.
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many, many times before.
Didn't peg you as the type.
Sometimes types will surprise you. I didn't think I'd be the type either, but then I met these little fellas. These are Siggy, and these are the Smokes.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, we're Arma's friends.
Jesus Christ, what is this?
And we can be your friends too if you want.
No, I was raised by chain smokers. No, thank you.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Yeah, for real. Stay away from me.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
We just want to love you.
And treat you right.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories, just a breath of fresh air. Fresh air and relaxation.
Arma. Oh my God.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
Arma, you need to get away from these guys.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
You poison people and give them cancer. Shut the fuck up. I worry they might not be a good influence on you.
Whatever are you talking about? We're just hanging out.
Nothing wrong with that.
You know better than this. Come on. They're literally smoke. They're literally smoking, Arma.
Do I? Do I really?
Yeah, you really do.
You tell him, Arma.
Yeah!
Smoking is responsible for over 7,000 fires a year.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah, because people just throw their cigarettes. You know what happened at the fucking Eagle Creek? These kids went up with fireworks and cigarettes, and they lit the fireworks and blew it up. Okay? I would say half of Oregon's trails, not half is probably an exaggeration, 1/3 maybe, have been destroyed by smokers or fireworks fires. So, you want wildfires? Keep smoking.
But you said you guys were harmless.
Yeah, of course they did.
We would never lie to you.
But you just fucking did! What are you even doing? Get out of here, you little bastards!
No!
Out! Now! Jeez, what the hell was I thinking?
Girl, I don't know.
I definitely listened to some bad advice there. Thank goodness you came around. I think I need a minute to process this, though. Come back and see me soon, okay?
Yeah, girl, it's rough, I know. I have complex CPSD too, I understand.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
Rude. I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean, water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten.
Okay, got a root around your gut, sorry.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
It's okay, we'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach.
Actually, that reminds me, my fridge, like, leaks water onto things, and it's so bad that it's starting to get into packages, so to double check that we talked to our landlord about it.
Let me think what it could be. Oh, check the pizza. That might be it. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that.
I often am also surprised by the state of the mold.
That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but that cake is still good.
The bun is petrified, Freddy.
Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry.
Oh, Jesus
His
Christ.
voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead!
Holy shit!
You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
What is this?
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food!
You're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath.
Whoa.
He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle.
Oh.
He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Wow. Okay, my guy. Ready?
He is gone.
Oh, okay. We got trauma. We got trauma everywhere in this house. It's a difficult house. Everything is a little questionable.
Oh, hi there.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Oh, good job. You're moving up in the world.
Yes, indeed I am. From ointments, it's a hop to tinctures. From tinctures, a mere skip to injectable local anesthetics. And after that, the sky truly is the limit. I may even be the proud owner of a pill press one day.
Pill press. Get it.
One day, dear compatriot, one day. They are surprisingly hard to find. They aren't really manufactured for individuals anymore.
I mean, that makes sense.
I suppose I could get one of the big industrial ones, but do I really need to produce 1,000 pills at one time? No.
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 Huh. Actually, now that I've...
No.
No. Self-control, Faria. Self-control. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm pretty tired, actually.
I thought so. My medi-senses were going absolutely bananas looking at you and expertly reading all the signs and symptoms, and I just knew it. This person is tired.
Super. Who would have thought being an employee could be so exhausting? I'm slowly descending into zombie status.
Zombie? Oh my textbook has definitely not covered what to do in the event of zombie.
Anti-depression pills and patience.
I imagine I'll have to impale you with some kind of stick, wood, or maybe a fireplace poker. This is all hypothetical, of course, because you're not a zombie.
You're kind of wishing I was a zombie right now, aren't you?
No. No, of course not.
Mm-hmm.
If you were a zombie, you'd be dead. So there wouldn't really be any need for me, as my primary function is the treatment and management of the living. My desire to see a zombie would be more a personal rather than a professional curiosity.
Okay, fair.
And I don't have time for personal curiosities right now. Too much studying to do.
Shall I help you?
So we will get you some rest and some good nutrition, and presto. You will be A-okay, I have no doubt. And it will be in some small part because of the excellent medical care you have received with medical professional soon-to-be Dr. Faria.
I'm very proud of you, Faria.
On that note, I've got my page ready for you.
Okay.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do some metatarsals. Alright.
Ooh.
Alright, let's see about Nightmare.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
What can you get for me today? An affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right.
Alright.
Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Mm.
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
I mean, fair. Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it.
Listen, Kobe.
We'll see you next time.
Don't be rough. Okay. Wrong button.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
Hello, Nightmare. You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No, not yet, anyway.
Okay.
I did some thinking, and I had a little realization.
Okay.
I thought I was losing my touch, that I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all.
That is true.
But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
Nightmare, you are sounding more and more like someone who is built to ruin my life. And I am less than pleased. What are you saying?
You're going to make me spell it out?
Yeah, I am, because you are talking about a bad habit.
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles, the frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream.
Okay, I guess if I were a nightmare, that would be something I'd be into.
I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
a relationship?
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you.
Oh.
I like you. Like, really like you.
Oh, that's cool.
I just want to scare you forever.
That's also uncool. I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things.
That's true, you do.
I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness.
Okay, that's kind of hot.
You never know what you're going to get.
Alright, I can accept that.
But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous.
What are you?
She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
Okay, that's really hot.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream. But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
I just want to stay here with you.
Come sit by me.
The two of you sit side by side, looking out into a nightscape of stars in the walls of your room. You never imagined you could feel so at peace with the source of your nightmares, but here you are, and you've never been happier.
Hey! I succeeded in making my nightmares my lover. I don't know how to feel about that, but there we go.
This feeling, it's somewhat frightening.
What'd you give me there? Boys, huh? Alright. Let's see if this changes things. Ooh, okay. Cabrizio's been added. Of course, it's someone I haven't even started. Great. Alright, good morning. Alright, for keys, we know what I have to do. Talk to Hector, talk to Hoof.
You look like you have something on your mind,
I
my
hate
beauty.
this guy. Key says she needs a temperature and exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you gonna be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? You requested a picture. I have found one.
Hector slides a photo through the grate.
Oh, you are
If
very
that's
cute.
truly him, he is quite handsome indeed.
Hold on, Purry Filter Photos, free trial. Uh-huh.
This is my appearance. You can tell why I did not want to show it to you. I apologize for my appearance.
You look great.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I don't have enough sass to tell
I
him
have
he is
wanted to speak
faking.
with you for so long, and now that I have it, I don't want to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Guy. Kind of a dark worldview.
Does that not make sense for me? Grates and ductwork? Shadows. I can speak to you only from the darkness. I am always alone.
Guy, it's not my job to fix your environment.
Can you not see that my worldview would consequently be somewhat limited?
So let's meet somewhere else.
There is nowhere else.
Yeah, there is. There's the attic.
No! Oh, good God! I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
Guy, if you're fat, it's okay.
The real me, not this filtered version.
Fat is just fine. It's not a scary concept. You can be as hot as a skinny person if you're fat. Bodies are bodies. Sometimes they're really hot, no matter what their size.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
Guy.
I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
I mean, yeah, whatever fucking boundary. You called me a grease bubble when I told you it was creepy that you obsess over me, so I'm not, like, here for this. Alright, Freddy. How are you doing today? Hey, Freddy. Freddy.
Oh, man.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy?
I am, Bev. Yeah, is he okay?
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that...
Stop.
You know what? It's not important.
Anything I can do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then?
Alrighty.
Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Got it, Bev. Okay, I'll check back at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Me?
You!
Me?
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress...
Lord, you two are exhausting.
Welcome back.
Any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly.
I'm really sorry, Bev.
I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean.
Yes, that's why you should say cozy. God. Yeah, you're sitting here saying, oh, I've got to have a fucking poster with a thesaurus. If you gotta use a thesaurus, so does everybody else.
You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not.
Actually, they are.
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I guarantee you shake your martinis. Aperol spritz.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amaros, and less alcoholic, too.
Don't you lie to me.
Let's be on trend.
Aperol is not having its heyday right now. Okay, maybe when your story was developed.
Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Like, the trendy Aperol drink in 2022 was a paper plane, not an Aperol spritz. Which, if you want to make a paper plane, it's equal parts whiskey, Aperol, and lemon. Put in 1/2 part sugar or simple syrup. Shake. Serve any way you like, over the rocks or up. Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So, maybe my ads need to be more visual.
Or maybe you should listen to me when I suggest things.
We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
How about a signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It wasn't a dialogue option.
Oh, sure. Blame it on that.
I will.
Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Yeah. Tasting, drinking, and imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters.
Incorrect. It doesn't always need bitters.
In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Indeed, if it has juice, it must be shaken. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
You don't give me tequila as an option. We see where you stand as rum.
Ooh, like a pirate.
Sure.
Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case.
It's really just because we're a white society, so we don't think of traditional black liquors.
Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
Let's do it.
Which should we use?
Was it rum? Orange liqueur.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar.
Yes, it's because it's the most flexible.
This is coming along great.
The simple syrup is actually the most commonly used liqueur, just to be honest.
Alright, now we need our something sour.
Since you're including it in your liqueurs, I typically wouldn't include it in a liqueur. Thinking about traditional rum drinks here. The Planter's Punch would use lemon juice. I mean, are you using a spiced rum or a non-spiced rum? In general, you should avoid mixing rum with lime or lemon. It's often a little heavy-handed. Though if you're making a specific cocktail with rum and it requires lime or lemon, go ahead. Or cherry, are you joking? Alright, we'll go with lime.
The only problem with lime juice is you gotta cut so many little limes to get enough juice out of them. But it's worth it. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
You know, you could cover both the sugar and the lime just by using roses. Roses is a sweetened lime juice. Sounds good.
Which one should we pick?
There's a lot of flavored bitters in the world. Angostura is trademarked, indeed. And it's chocolate celery. Oof. Celery, you should really only use when you're using like martinis or super savory. Right now we've got lemon orange. That is not the right decision. Chocolate, no. Anise, maybe, but honestly Angostura is the right choice here.
Yes. Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
No, lemon peel will distract the scent. We don't need to make sugar. Edible glitter, are you kidding? Well, if we're using 151, we could set it on fire, but why would we? I don't like a lemon peel. Why can't I choose an orange peel? Fine.
Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up.
Hi, Lime. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you.
Our creation is born. What should we call it?
These are all terrible names. Sweet old Jack.
Aw, hi, Jack. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need.
This is not a cocktail I would make myself.
All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Are you serving it on the rocks? You better be.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go, even though that is not a good cocktail. I'm not stoked about this.
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to
That was not
wobble.
that strong, narrator. It was like 1.5 shots. Drama.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay?
Sure, I'm fine, even though the narrator's full of shit.
Whoa!
We only put 1.5
You're not
shots in
sure
there.
how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel?
I've never blacked out.
Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
Girl, it would be impossible to put that much liquor into a drink.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time.
Bev.
I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
There are plenty of drinks you could use for that, my dear.
That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
I think you're an amateur bartender, but I don't think you're stupid.
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
Or still water?
No one wants to be around me, ever.
That's not true.
But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you
Oh, girl,
you?
I'm still trying to figure that one out. You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Mm-hmm. Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I'm turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me?
Sure.
I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me.
I'll do my best.
Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Yeah, I got you. Alright, Arma. Arma. Stop that.
Oh, hey there.
Hey, are you done smoking?
Thanks for helping me get away from those cigarettes.
Good job.
No idea what I was thinking. They were bad news. They were whispering some pretty strange stuff in my ear.
What did you end up doing with them?
I gave them to Cam. He said he knew just what to do with them.
Eat them?
I think I was just, I don't know, bored. It can be tough being an emergency worker when there aren't any emergencies.
That's fair.
It's easy to get hooked on the thrill, and to feel empty when nothing's happening. But since putting down the smokes, I started thinking, what about prevention?
Brilliant.
Thanks. On that note, I had this idea. So that we don't run into any more fires like that last one, why don't we investigate the source?
Sinclair? Well, you already know it was Sinclair.
I guess that's true. But I really think we should scratch below the surface.
Like maybe why he did it?
Do you know anyone who would be helpful in an investigation?
Yeah, Maggie.
Great idea.
Maggie pops in at the merest suggestion of a case. You never officially summoned her, but it seems she just can't help herself.
Well, hello there, fellow sleuths.
Hello, Maggie.
I'm always up for a case. How can I help?
We want to know how the fire got started.
Of course. Let me see. According to my brief perusal of the available evidence, the fire was started by a diabolical dalliance.
Oh, a dalliance. Between who?
Well, dear friends, the first suspect you already know.
Sinclair.
It was Sinclair, the mad sink.
He's not mad anymore, I fixed him.
Whom we will leave aside for the time being, as he could use a little time to rest after all he's been through.
It's very true. Who else was involved? River?
The fire was started with the help of none other than...
Fuck, sorry.
I should have caught this sooner.
Okay, I should have known.
I splashed some water this way earlier. I meant to clean it up. I got careless. You'll have to forgive him. He's been a bit overworked as of late.
Vault, why you gotta come in on that side? Now I gotta move everything.
I suppose now would be a good time to talk safety.
Yeah.
Putting water and electricity together is usually a bad idea.
Yep. I'd say almost burned the house down.
I'm sorry. Don't be so hard on yourself. Mistakes happen.
Well, look, just don't do it again.
Yes, please.
Across my circuit. I'd hate to cause any more trouble for the poor thing.
I believe that is another case closed.
Good job, Maggie.
My work here is done.
Deuces. Nice work, Maggie.
Lovely to see you as always.
Thanks for helping me get to the bottom of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the house will be much safer now.
Anything for you, Arma.
Glad we're on the same team.
Ah! Now I should be able to realize Sinclair. Alright, let's see. Oh, empathy went up to 50. Okay. And yet again, allow us to bring up their attention. Oh, really? Hold on. 70, 60, 50, 60, 45. Somehow there's less than there was before. How did that happen? Right? 70, 60, 50, 60, 45? I must have entered something wrong. Okay. Listen, Starmie, you don't come back soon, I'm gonna finish Donk. Okay, I'm running out of people.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
Busy today?
Oh god, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Good job, Tina. That's healthy for you. Let's see, we can actually return everything back to the way it should be. Not surprising.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
It's so sensitive of you.
It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
I don't remember the song going that way, but sure.
This right here's all my innermost thoughts. You want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby!
So did you want me to read it?
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you can just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject!
Alright.
I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
I'm not gonna read your diary, Tina.
A likely story. I got my eye on you, so no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
She put it right in my reach, so I'm not really sure whether she wants me to do that or not. Question mark? Alright, let's realize Sinclair finally.
Why, if it isn't my
Yes,
darling.
yes.
What
I'm ready to realize
outpouring
you.
of joy. Ah, back again. Ready to show me my new form?
You bet.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
Finally!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
A really unattractive guy.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
Oh. I see.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
It's okay, Sinclair, we'll figure it out
Sinclair
eventually.
slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
Oh, no, really? Really? No. No. No.
More broccoli! Less Florence!
No. Oh, no.
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote.
No! No! Why no?
On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
Oh, God. Did I choose such a thing? Oh.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I'm ready to realize you, Telly.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I didn't have your proper stats in my system. Let's fix that while we're here. Teddy, you're number 23, correct? Smarts is 40. Poise is what, 45? 50. Charm is 15. And Sass is 100. Well, sorry, Teddy. Mistakes were made. No, not just yet.
All good, all good. I'm in no rush to be updated. And if you swing by later, I'll be more than elated.
Alright. Let's take a moment here. First, we're gonna go BRB because restroom. Second, we're gonna go through and figure out who we need to finish. Okay, so I know we haven't started Skylar at all, so we're not going to include her. We're just going to include people we've talked to. Let's go by status. Gwendolyn. Abel. Hector. River. Dante. Tina. Bev and Freddy. Briar, I feel like we've done a few. Kopi. Need to wait till our empathy is at 80 for Cam. Johnny. Aria. Carol I've only talked to once. Dasha. Lily I've only talked to once. John, I think my sass needs to be at 70. Benoit. Teddy. Harper and Dirk. I need to talk to who for keys? Dunk, but we're waiting for Starmie. Bodhi. Yeah, let's go fill in some of these question marks. How about that? We'll do that today. Alright, so Caprizio first.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Yeah, that does look like a perfume ad outfit, except it little covers just a little too much skin. Oh, hi, Miss Roy. Thank you. I almost fucked up completely. Luckily, you didn't miss anything too intense. It's okay though. Yeah, it's true. What was I gonna do? I'd actually come over here for a reason and I forgot. Oh well. I mean, I saw your chat, so that's... Oh, you know what? Because you do speak and it didn't work, that means I didn't turn on speech chat, so let's get that started. And actually, since it's like basically lurking in you and me, let me see if I can get it to play my speech chat. I think I know how. I just have to shut off game audio and switch to voice meter input.
Brunilda. Said Kurrs.
See? Did you hear that one?
Brunilda. Said Kurrs. Miss Roy. Said Scuffstrim.
Scuffstrim, Scuffstrim! Okay, I've shut off speech for you to hear again. I had some people mention that they felt weird chatting with it on. because they felt like they were interrupting me. So that's why it doesn't typically go through to the users, is so that it gets my attention, but it doesn't bother you guys.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
How you doing, Misrai? Do you care about this holiday at all, other than, I suppose, cooking tasty food? You're talking about me?
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you.
Well, goodness gracious.
Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Ooh, did you get double time today, though? At least you can benefit on the capitalism of the uselessness of life.
Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
What does that mean? Does it mean nice to meet you? That's my guess, but we're gonna figure it out. Piacere di conoscerti. It does mean pleased to meet you. Hey! I'm glad you did. That's so much better. Bustanto cobonoto, Dio. I would say that probably means, oh, il piacere mio. The pleasure's all mine, probably. Bustanto cobonoto, Dio. What does that mean? Let me make sure I know what that means before I say it. Bustanto cobonoto, Dio. I'll give you a combo. Okay. I would rather act like I don't know what it says than say something that makes no sense. Yeah, I'm really glad about that. At least you got double time. Like, oh man. All I can say is that when I realized Sinclair he became president and he missed his whole first term, and then the second term he was reelected for a second term. I was like, this is too real, this is too soon.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Yep, okay.
Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Buddy, of course I do. I'm a motherfucking botanist.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
I have like so many favorite flowers, I don't even know where to start.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
The equivalent of getting kanji tattoo that says courage or something. You're right, exactly. And it's really like butcher knife.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Guy, first off, also, pecs don't do that, my dear artist. You draw a lot of women, don't you? Let's talk about that. Is this Ezio Auditore Vie? We will see. Give me just a moment. I have crannies.
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are.
You take that back.
And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind.
You're not gonna guess this flower.
I see red. No, not red. Huh. Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes.
I actually do have hazel eyes that have a blue ring in them. I have every color of eye in my eyeballs, so you're correct. Fabrizio.
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
You're not gonna let me tell you what my real flower is.
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower.
Except my favorite flower isn't particularly pungent.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
No! Though I do care for those, they are pretty. Look at these motherfuckers. They are really pretty. They can actually grow in your yard in Portland if you're very careful. But in general, they are only tropical. No, my favorite flower is the heuchera or the coral bells. So these guys, they are perennials. They're hardy. You can grow them anywhere. And because they're so, the kinds of chloroplasts they have are so varied, and the kind of chlorophylls they have are so varied, they have a lot of assistant pigments, like, you know, when we see a blueberry, it's because of anthocyanins. Well, anthocyanins make leaves purple as well. They can be just about any color you want. They're really quite lovely. My second favorite flower is the hydrangea, which is, you know, kind of a common flower when you think about it, but how you get it to be different colors is by manipulating the acid and base in the soil, which I personally find very interesting scientifically. And my third favorite flower is the flower that comes from an echeveria. Look at this pretty little son of a bitch. It's really cute. Really, really cute, eh? All right. Now you know, Fabrizio. Hildy be like wrong. Indeed, motherfucker. I guess my fourth would be sunflowers because they're very, very smart. Yep. During their life, you can change their color. So, but a lot of people think of a flower as the individual bloom. So here's the deal: if a flower's already bloomed, you can't really change its color. So say your bush has like 20 blooms and they're all blue because it was much more acidic. You can't change those, but their new blooms you could make pink or purple by changing the acidity in the soil. Yeah, they're really cool. I love hydrangeas. You can get just about any color out of them because they're part of the group of flowers called Asteraceae, I believe. No, I think they're Asteraceae. Let me double check this before I give you wrong information. Oh, Hydrangeaceae. Oh, are you your own buddy? Oh, they're their own buddy. In the order Cornalis. Okay, no, they are in asterids though. So asterids are like sunflowers or daisies where they have a bunch of little flowers. So actually like the petals on a sunflower are not petals, they're individual flowers. They're what's called ray flowers. So all of the seeds are flowers and all of the petals are flowers. So hydrangea are an asterid, meaning that all of their little blooms are actually flowers that make up one big boof flower. The mega flower. I guess you could think of it as like a mecha, like a Power Ranger mecha, where they all come together. And because of that, and because of the way that hydrangea process their nutrients, a change in soil pH kills or produces different chloroplasts, which produce different accessory pigments, and thus produces different colors. I mean, that was beautiful and also dead wrong.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly.
Yeah, you have
Amore,
not.
what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray.
That is fine.
This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
It literally just means that you don't know enough about plants, because I'm a botanist and I love a lot of obscure shit. People guess favorite flowers and they say roses, lilies, tropical plants. They don't
For
guess
that,
heuchera.
I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore, and I shall not fail again.
They certainly don't guess blooms from succulents. It's really okay, my guy.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift?
If it doesn't cost me anything and I get to lick you afterwards, sure.
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big fucking questions, my guy.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Sure.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Sure. All right. So we wanted to see Ezio Auditore. Cool. He's number 33, I believe. Yes, he is. Sonny Onorati. Okay. So Sonny Onorati. Who are you voice, my guy? What is Ezio in? No, Ezio is Roger Craig Smith. No, Sonny Orati, it turns out, is a very specific dude. He's new. He's pretty new to voice acting. He was in the Elder Scrolls Online. It's just a generic voice in a short film called Trainwreck as Leo. It looks like that was physical acting. Assassin's Creed is one of those game series I've never played, but I do intend to get to eventually. So I was told. So you missed Freddy Yeti, the fridge. He like became full Yeti on me because something was stinking and I wanted to help.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
And then Beverly told me I could only talk to him at night.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Mind if I join you?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it.
And sometimes I'm lazy and I don't clean out my fridge on time. You're fine. Food's gonna rot no matter what.
At least I'm supposed to be good at it.
The perpetual march of food to death is the same as the mortality of humans, my friend. It's not your fault any of that food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that?
It would have just tasted gross. I understand that you're worried about me, but food poisoning doesn't come from mold.
What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
That's incorrect, but it doesn't come from just one bite of mold. You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
You want to talk about that outburst you had?
Oh, that.
Yeah, I'd really like it. I don't like when people yell at me at random.
You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that.
Misroy says the AC series is a mixed bag. Like AC1 feels more like a tech demo for AC2, but I think it's important to play it so you know where the series is coming from. I agree, and that's partially what's kept me behind. Not necessarily that I agree that I don't know the quality of AC1 per se, but I can read reviews, right? And I've read the reviews of AC1 and been like, ugh, I have so many other games I could play. But I've been told that AC2 and AC3 are like, hey, you like stealth games like Deathloop? You should fucking play AC! I do have Dishonored on my list. It's actually the next game that's gonna go into rotation once I get past Claire.
I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
I understand. Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
Understood. When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past.
Here's the thing, you've been my fridge this whole time. It feels a little weird. Misroy, I don't care for the protagonist AC3 and kind of petered out of the series from there, but I hear Black Flag is pretty damn good. I've also heard, I don't know which one it is, but the one that is set specifically in Persia, and the one set specifically in Greece. I've heard a lot of support for both of those.
It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
It's okay, you know, you don't have to be big to be good. It's how you use it, mostly. Unless it's micro. And it's kind of like how you use your mouth. And if you use your mouth fine, it doesn't matter. But you're huge.
Oh, thanks, but...
Origin and Odyssey, those are the ones. Yeah, I was told that if I played anything, I should play Origin. And my second one should be Odyssey because of my knowledge of Greek stuff, but I'm more likely to trust you because it seems like we have a lot of game overlap. Like, I'm not a big fan of visual novels, but I'm a fan of this one, and for the same reasons that you've described being a fan of this one, or like enjoying it. So when I look at your game history, and I look at sort of this little streamer pod I've been mildly adopted into, I see probably where I would trust the game recommendations from a little more.
I'm the runt of the litter.
Oh, well, shit, I don't want to know all the rest of your siblings. You'd be more just huge.
The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size.
Listen, buddy, there is such a thing as too big. It can hurt.
They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of.
Oh, so you're talking about my parents now. I got it.
Testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it.
Oh my guy.
I got so mad, I blew a cooling line.
Planned obsolescence indeed.
They called me defective after that.
Everyone has their limits, man. Here's the thing. This is why bullying is such an issue. There's no way out of it. If you fight against the bullies, then you get called like exaggerative or emotional, or just like you don't have any chill, right? And then if you don't fight against the bullies, you get told you're not standing up for yourself. If you listen to what they say, your self-esteem just is destroyed. And if you don't listen to what they say, you get told, what if there's truth in their words? It's just a lot, my guy.
You're telling me. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired.
Guy, therapy is expensive. I'm glad you got the therapy you needed.
I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke.
I know exactly what you're talking about. You're put under so much expectation your whole life, and then when you fail at something you think you should be good at, you just short circuit.
It took me back to that place.
Yeah, that place where you're never good enough and nobody loves you.
I lost my chill, cool kid, and I'm sorry that you had to see it.
I really don't mind. I understand exactly where you're coming from.
That's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it.
I mean, trauma's really hard, especially a PTSD trigger. You will need to get better, because if you keep yelling at me, we will not go well, but I completely understand.
My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story. Actually, you shared a lot. I'm really proud of you. It's very difficult to share like this.
You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little.
I really hope that you date Bev so that we can have a threesome. That's all I'm saying.
It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen, what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
Aw.
Standing, kind.
I'm not that cool, my guy. Pretty average, if I say so myself.
And you love food as much as I do.
That is true, though I don't love the meat that you love, but I understand.
I'm so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed.
Cats are carnivores. I love them anyway. I get it. You need meat. I don't.
I would love to continue to have you in my heart.
You are more than welcome to.
So, let's keep it real, yeah?
That sounds nice.
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
I appreciate that the game did not force you to be a furry. It still let you get the love ending if you wanted.
A beast of a love connection with you.
Not that I... Isn't not that I have any judgment. No, there's absolutely nothing in me that cares about whether you're a furry or not. If you're a furry, God bless you. I just am not. Alright, Freddy's done. Alright, charm is at 65. Are you streaming tonight, Misrai? Pardon me. I have drank a fair amount. For real. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing me inside. Alright. Ooh, good job. I did get that trophy myself. It was basically on the strength of my language knowledge. I taught myself Chinese. I was told that I couldn't go get my master's degree unless I got a 2 years in Chinese. And I decided that I didn't want to pay for it, so I took 1 semester of Chinese in my undergrad. And then I went to China for a few months, and then I trained myself up to level 204. And then, yeah, that's a Yorkie. And then then from there, I finished Chinese. So when they handed me the language, I was like, fuck yeah, this is what I was born to do. And then I did it. Meowdy, princess. Hey, promise you'll stick with me for a little bit, even after Mr. Ice streams, so that I have someone to talk to. Then you can go. But just, like, give me an hour. Mr. I'm taking a viewer. Chinese language speedrun. You know, I got to, like, 70% fluency, I would say. And when I was in China, they were constantly asking me if I was Chinese because my pronunciation was really accurate. And that's something that... So Chinese people do not expect you to put any effort into pronouncing Chinese or learning Chinese, because it's this weird self-esteem thing. China's been such a, like, disregarded country for so long. Okay, and granted, this is like 2014 China. I can't say for sure anymore. But when I was there, China was disregarded for so long that they just acted like nobody in the world cared about them. So the fact that I spoke any Chinese at all must mean that I was half Chinese. It didn't matter what I looked like. And they were extra confused because I could say things more than just, I want to use the restroom. Like, why would anyone want to learn Chinese? No one wants to learn Chinese. So, I had trouble because Chinese people wouldn't, like, talk to me. They were constantly like, well, just speak English to me. You're streaming tonight too, princess? Oh my god, we're all gonna be in competition with each other. Let's just...
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Man, I wish there was a way we could all play our individual games and then stream on the same channel. Not possible yet. I'll figure it out one day. I don't want to be in competition with everyone. I want to watch everybody.
I've been thinking.
Yeah, Hector, what have you been thinking about, you grease bubble on humanity? I hope it's great based erotica. I'll pick that.
It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but you know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill.
I did get told that there was hype about this character, and I was like, oh, you mean the character who's been watching me through my grates and obsessing over me and being absolutely creepy? There's hype?
If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait.
No.
I have written much in my
you write
spare
fan fiction?
time.
Apparently I do too, that's what Mac told me.
The longing.
Oh no, princess, I'm not. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that you were doing it on purpose. I just meant that, so my master's is in publishing, and it was specifically in marketing, international publishing, and interior design, right? These were my focuses. So I can't help but say when two things are going against each other, they're in competition, regardless if that's intentional, right? It's just an instinct of mine because of having to do a lot of homework. Yeah. So, no way am I saying that you're directly, aggressively trying to do that. More that, you know, if a viewer liked you or me, they'd have to pick between us. So there is, like, in the marketing world, an objective competition, but not that either of us is intending it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it just comes from my marketing brain. I actually really try hard to, like, either stream an hour, like, if MeStory's streaming, I try to stream, like, starting a half hour towards his end. Or if I see that you're streaming, I try to start, like, halfway through yours. Because I don't want to compete with you guys. One, they're your streams that I want to watch, and two, I don't want to split viewership because it doesn't help either of us. I mean, that's fair. Right now, we're not in competition at all, but Blueprints is actually, we do split viewers on, I think, because the people who like Date Everything do like Blueprints. So I do try to avoid streaming at the same time as MeStory. Since you don't really have a schedule, and I don't think you should, because I don't think that's what your followers are expecting. Like, if we're talking pure business, right, your followers are not expecting you to have a schedule, and they've gotten really used to that. So we should not, like, you shouldn't change that, because that's people who follow you expect to be able to be treated by you appearing. Literally, that's, remember when I told you that I'm working out this sort of plan? That's exactly why I do it. Is I either try to stream just before him or just after him so I can raid him. I haven't gotten to raid MeStory that much. Right now I'm all lurkers, so I'm useless to you guys, but I'll still raid when I'm done to somebody. But I do the same thing, is I try to position myself in a way to be raided or to raid. And I try to have multiple options so that it's not the same person. Because obviously your viewers... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Princess, you've got to do that for real. And you have enough followers where that won't work against you either. Because, you know, you won't have to, like, steal from bigger people. Or, like, fight with them. Good. Firebreak does seem really fun, though. I really liked your clip from it. Oh, Shock has something. Shock, what's up? Let me see. They just may finish their tie thing. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, the database is the son of a bitch. Really? You know, Princess, that's the only thing that I think... I was talking to a new friend of mine through Ferris, Ferris' friend, Miles, and I said something like, the only thing that I think really tells me that I should pursue this is that I can bring the same amount of viewers as people who have been around for like 5 years. And granted, some of them are my friends that I guilt or whatever, but that doesn't mean that I'm not able to do that, right? Or that people don't want to come hang out with me. But that's exactly why I think... That's where I got the ego to approach people who've been streaming for multiple years and say, hey, I have a plan, let's make a network. Is because I'm like, well, if I can do things that seem unprecedentedly quick, because I've only been streaming for 7 months now, actually less than, then maybe I might be able to read the market a little bit. So my hope is that when I finish this plan, I can have enough faith. Princess, you're very kind, thank you. I don't try to downplay it too much. I just try to be realistic and also show respect, because this is not an easy thing to have as a dream. Performing in general, no matter what you're performing, is not easy. So it's really important to show respect to those who have put in a lot of effort, as well as those I enjoy watching. Like, I very much enjoy watching you and Misroy quite a bit. I like your audiences, and I like your personalities. So, and I don't typically I never really watch streamers because I couldn't find people like you and Misroy easily. If Misroy hadn't stopped by mine, I would have still been not really watching streamers. So, yeah. I think, well, Princess, I think that it is a subjective perspective. I think that your lack of schedule does work against you, but I don't think you should change it. Yeah, I really feel like if you hadn't popped in, I would still be kind of trying to figure out who I am in a lot of ways. Even though I kind of knew who I was, I think because you dropped in and I was able to be like, oh, let me be your friend. Let me look at this. The wasteful student loans on education allowed me to apply that to what I observed very quickly. But I think, when you're making a brand of yourself, it can be really difficult. It can feel egotistical, right? So you do tend to poo-poo yourself just because it feels egotistical? Self-obsession? I think that's part of the difficulty of anything that is content-based. You can emotions can run in between. Actually, if you talk really like a marketer, you start to sound like a heartless son of a bitch. Marketers are sociopaths, I swear to God. What do you need from me?
I require only your presence and your patience to confront a demon.
Is it your self-esteem demon?
Not to worry. It is an internal demon. Nothing of scale and fire, though to me it has felt like that at times. So I ask you, will you help me?
Gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission.
Alright. So it is your self-esteem demon.
This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
Princess says eventually marketing could evolve, I'm sure. I do agree. I think that in entertainment, my hope is that America stops determining the entertainment landscape as much. Like, definitely Korean materials have really helped with that. And the internet. But while America is the dominant entertainment force internationally, we do definitely have the American marketing system at our back, which includes a focus on profit and manipulation, and it is distressing.
But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
My guy. It's fine.
Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were... I wish I were different.
Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive.
You're absolutely right.
I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Okay.
So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Okay.
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Okay.
What do you think?
Okay, I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous.
Yes, Princess. The put-down tactics, I have noticed, are coming a little out of favor in exchange for sort of this surreal allure. Like, a lot of commercials are gripping onto that surreal meme trend that has passed through the internet, which is fun, but I think not as effective because people older don't always connect to it. But when it's not that, it's put-down tactics. I think it's difficult to seduce when people feel so defeated by their universe, and that's why I question American marketing being the dominating factor, because I think not every country feels so defeated, or not every culture.
I will see you soon.
Yeah, Hector, yeah, whatever. I still don't like you since you called me a grease bubble. I remember that. Alright, Faria, let's go. Wrong room. Oh, Lord. I can do it. I can do it. I can walk through my own house.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient.
I promise I don't have to play. Princess, I was talking with Day about this as well. I think I'm going to start holding maybe a weekly or bi-weekly discussion kind of stream, because Day and I were in it about game mechanics, and it was really interesting, and I wanted to discuss it, but then there's this game, right? So I think on my list, as well as building that kind of marketing idea, is developing a sort of almost Larry David-like talk show, where we can bring up kind of not just topical to streaming, but just in general discussions about things that people don't normally talk about, but it, you know, when you have a group of adults who can actually talk about it and not, like, get in a fight, is fun to listen to, with sort of some moderation rules. That's on my to-do list. That's partially why I'm going so hard on Date Everything, is because it's taking so much time. So I want to just get through it, because I want to get through it. But I also think in the long run it'll be good marketing. Anyway, play some games.
And no, I don't say that to everyone.
Are you sure?
It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Eel's ankles. Eel's ankles. What? Eel's ankles. Is this like a real saying? Eel's ankles. You're the cat's pajamas, the eel's ankle, the... Okay, it's equivalent of cat's pajamas, that's fine, but where does it come from? The phrase eel's ankles is a lesser-known idiom that originates from the same pattern as cat's pajamas and bee's knees, used to describe something extraordinary, very special. It emerged in the United States around the 1920s. Okay. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Girl. Down to your bones, huh?
Yep, right down to the little tiny ones in my ears. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Dry skin.
I am so sorry to have to tell you this, but dry skin, thick or numb patches of dry skin are one of the first signs of the deadly, terrifying, and irreversible disease
Called not using lotion.
of leprosy.
What on earth?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé, diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work.
No.
As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
I think you should just stick to your textbook.
Oh my, I'm quite tired actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest.
You really don't want to study, do you?
It is exhausting carrying this much.
Tharia hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Okay, you don't want to study. Got it. I hear you.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your
Hello,
image back
Amir.
at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
If you look like this, please, I'll tell you where to find me. You can go on a date.
Oh, incredible.
Indeedums.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No, 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 no. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Am I? I mean, it's still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Are you just telling me what you want me to hear, my guy? I guess you're right.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need.
All the time. Coming a little strong, eh?
If I am strong, it is because I am strongly inspired. I reflect what I perceive.
Are we looking at the same person right now?
Yes, yes, I was just wondering the same thing. Because the person I see in my reflection right now has beauty beyond question. And yet here you stand with your questions. Tell me, what is there to dislike about what you see?
I look old.
But like a fine wine, we age. And our natural beauty only enhances with time.
That's actually a lie. I still get carded even though I'm 40, so I don't look old though. But whatever.
We radiate with the wisdom of our experiences.
You are a flatterer, Amir. How about I just flatter you?
Now you see what I see.
So I want your outfit. I guess I'm not sold yet, but I appreciate it anyway.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
Yes, sir. All right. We still have some empty spaces in our data decks. $93. Yep, there's the air that I still haven't found. Barry. I know where to find Barry.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you.
That looks
His face is
expensive,
kind,
Barry.
his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh,
Barry, you okay there?
oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
Are you sure? You okay, guy?
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes.
You got ADHD, I understand.
Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we?
Sounds good, my guy.
My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Thank you. I actually don't wear any makeup at all.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
It's very true. It's very true. Thirsty brows are the worst.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Let's go, Barry.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
Disappointing.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Very carefully.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
I have a preference, for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
Polished Response is the Klein brand.
Ooh, classy choice. Polished Response's line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't. Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a Polished Response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your Polished Response handbag. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a seal trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Sounds like you have a special interest, my guy. Really, conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot.
You have!
Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
Or greasy, depending on your hair.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time.
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
That is very true.
Mine is pink.
No shit. Couldn't have guessed.
Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Different color?
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that.
I generally don't wear... I wear like a light brown because that's the color of my lips naturally, and people always ask if I'm wearing lipstick, so if I'm gonna wear lipstick, I tend to just highlight my natural lip color.
There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening.
It did?
Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Because you like it.
Oh, very much yes, darling. Standing out from the crowd? I love it. A sublime way to feel good about yourself, so long as you're into the attention, of course. Not everyone appreciates someone who sets themselves apart. Know what I mean?
Not really.
There's always going to be those who want conformity to keep you comfortably quiet. Maybe they're jealous of the self-confidence needed to be boldly different. Or maybe they're just self-centered and think their idea of normal is the only way to be. I've met my fair share of traditionalists who they just take the unique and they hammer it and batter it until it fits their template. Don't ever let them take the hammer to you.
I assure you, my guy.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Really, it's fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose.
Oh, ADHD's rough, isn't it, Barry?
Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's fair. That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
You're sweet. I appreciate you. Who do we have that also needs to be said hello to? Let me look for question marks. Here. Rebel. Oh, well, you're in the same bathroom, so let's go.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
I've met you a couple times, Rebby. Through a lot of different people, I know that you're secretly soft inside.
Who the duck are you?
Myself. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom.
Yeah, right on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
No, are you?
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Yeah, whatever, Rubble.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I'm just gonna be honest, most punks give off that energy.
Dare ya.
See?
Nah, we're fine.
On with the show.
Show? What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Yep. All right, we wake up. It's Friday. It's the end of our week. What are we gonna do? Talk to Keith? I think we have enough to get the candies we need to undo some people.
Hello. I am so excited to see you again. I've
Hi,
been
Keith.
thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
Oh yeah, I gotta redo this scene. Yeah. Let me flirt with you a bit first.
We'll see if you're up to the task. I won't be so easily won over this time, you'll find.
And yet I find you've already won me.
Your openness, it would seem, is opening my
Haha.
heart.
I'm good at this shit.
Flirting with you is quite lovely. As you know, I do enjoy a bit of banter. But what say we return to the matter at hand? Huh? Are you ready to bring Mac in on our cheeky little plan?
Let's go.
But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no.
Yeah, I know. I think it's gonna be fine.
After all, this is an odd thing to ask.
Of course.
So, what should we do if they refuse?
Very politely give up. Oh, Mask takes a him? Mask is a him. Mac is a him. Ooh. We could try using specs points.
Why, that's brilliant.
Is it he, they? Is that the idea with Mac? He, they?
Okay, here they come. Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
Oh? I forgot to find the key to case imprisonment.
Very well. I'll be happy to help. Where is this key located within my storage?
It's in an online journal, actually. Someone else's online journal.
Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering?
That's exactly correct, Mac. Sounds fun, right?
While this does sound entertaining, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
Mac, please. Keith is really suffering here.
Well, if it means we could help him, I guess I can make an exception. Let's do it!
Yeah!
Okay, let me just boot up TOR.
Yeah, again, TOR instead of Tor. Let's get this real.
If we're gonna do this, let's do it right.
It's Tor. Clearly, you guys have never gone on the dark web.
Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. And yikes, looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
That's unfortunate. Meaning we've got limited attempts.
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Social engineering, baby. Let's call Valdivian.
Genius. I'm right here if you need me.
I finished all my vermouth. It's a tragedy.
Hello, you've reached Valdivian Personal Online Suite Services. This is Jeremy speaking.
Yes, Jeremy.
To whom do I, to whom is this to whom I'm speaking?
This is Beth from accounting.
Beth from accounting? Oh boy. Oh gee.
I can't believe you haven't been replaced by AI yet. You're very bad at your gig.
You sound cute and attractive and honest.
That's exactly the opposite. I am dangerous and attractive and dishonest. I need an account password.
Of course, can do.
It's online journal account 77203142.
Right away. Looks like it's password 1234.
The most secure of passwords.
Which is a very excellent and secure password if I do say so, Beth.
Mm-hmm. You're rather excellent and secure yourself, Jeremy. Wonk.
Oh, do you think we could have a future together, you and I?
Of course, Jeremy.
Imagine a house on the beach with a white picket.
Click. Okay,
Aw,
let's just type this
Keith.
in.
My God, that's done it!
Has it done it?
We're in.
Wow, a whole life, right here before our eyes.
Pardon me. Whoa, let's see what he was like.
I'm seeing lots of things here. But let's look for what we need.
Fine. Boring, but fine.
Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely.
So he was like me? Sounds great.
Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants,
Crypto account passwords. Did you say crypto account passwords?
Sure did. Let's just leave those where they lie, though, okay?
Keith, come on.
We are not thieves.
Yes, we are. Could be.
Hey, come on now. And that's it.
Fine.
That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me.
That's disappointing.
Not even one mention.
It's really disappointing.
Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space.
I don't know if he thought of you, and that is also distressing, because when bad things happen to you and the people who do them don't think of you, it is actually very hurtful. I'm sorry, Keith, that sounds bad.
It's as if he didn't even care.
Yeah, it is, and I'm really sorry about that. Isn't there somewhere else we can look?
That's it for the journal. Nothing else is in the account.
A quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone.
Boo.
Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together.
Maybe we can start with our first kiss.
I have been eager to unlock your lips for as long as I've known you.
Sorry, Dorian. I'm gonna fuck your sloppy seconds.
Your flirtations have been successful in unlocking mine.
Keith takes you into his arms and claims your lips with his own. You can tell that this is going to be the beginning of a wild ride. For a mature Key, he's still got plenty of vigor.
You know, the top occurrence of sexually transmitted diseases right now are in retirement homes.
Do let me thrust the key into the lock. I want to open you all the way.
Ooh, that's kind of sexy.
When the dust settles after your rambunctious encounter, Keith brings you in close.
You didn't think I forgot your sweet tooth, did you?
Nope. Aww.
Let me take a closer look at you.
Unlocked my heart.
Oh, I have unlocked your heart.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze.
Come on, Silver Fox, give me some candy.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
Charm, alright.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Well, let's go give that to Tony.
Well, 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 look who it is.
Shut up, Tony, you're an idiot.
Put any weight on your dining table today yet?
Joey Tribbiani with a hammer. Please, Tony, won't you take me back? I got so much that needs fixing.
Of course you do. It's only natural you looked around at all the shit falling apart around you and you knew only Tony could save you.
Indeed. You're so right. Take me back, construction daddy.
Oh, now we're talking. I'll take you back, no problem. But look, I'm a sensitive guy, and I ain't ready for nothing deeper right now. Wanna be friends?
That's what I'm talking about.
You and me.
Alright. Only one's left is Dishy. I gotta get... something from Dishy. Dishy, what do you represent again? Unless I already gave Dishy... No, Dishy... Sass. Ugh. Gotta get a Sass candy. Alright, well, let's go talk to Friar Errol, because I think Friar Errol will probably be only 1 or 2 conversations till the end. Even though I hate this motherfucker. I hate you so much.
You. I have been waiting for you.
I hate you. You idiotic white guy. Uh-oh.
There is no need for either a nor o.
Let's see what that does. Nope, unacceptable. Unacceptable? Fine. If we're gonna lower it, at least let there be tits. We're gonna get tits from this? Maybe not. Slight tits. Not a lot of tits. Sorry, guys. There's no need for either no or O. Are you sure about that, Friar?
I am working on outreach plans for the church.
For your bullshit?
Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned.
That's probably for the best.
And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
You want to ask me for help to convince people to follow your bullshit religion? This is the wrong person. Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Skill issue? No. It is simply a matter of obtaining the proper information.
Mm-hmm.
I can and will do it over time without your help, but my time is valuable. Simply tell me what I need to know here and now. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Luke and Stefan, whatever, I'll just sell them out.
I cannot deny those two are in dire need of my help, but they are lost indeed.
Okay, so you want me to sell out someone else?
I would prefer to spend my time preaching to those who are more willing to listen at this point in time.
Okay.
There's still another thing I remain uncertain of.
What is it?
While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery.
No, you're not. You're an asshole.
Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Ah! Oh, goodness. The fireworks are already starting out here. How unfortunate. Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others.
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated. The great oil-soaked rabble. The microwaved hoi polloi.
Well, that's your problem.
No. I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Gross. Gross. What's this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer.
Gross.
Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
Gross. I guess I am a little curious myself,
yes,
only
see?
because I need to do
once
the
you pick it up
realization
and read
things.
it, you will understand.
I can't. I'm gonna have to put you in the world, and I don't like that.
Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Unfortunate. Okay.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
God, gross. Okay, let's go talk to Harper and Dirk. While we're doing gross shit.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other.
Hopefully you guys will break up this time.
They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Please break up.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me, too.
Well...
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
You'll figure it out.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually.
Single? I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But
Yeah,
I guess
that's
we can all
therapy.
agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
You're welcome.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
No, we are not dating ever.
You know, you've really been there for me.
You're gonna have to learn how to be single, lady.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Because I want to realize you all, not because I care about you.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Nope. You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Yes, thank you.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
No, we are not an item.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
No.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
Because I wanted to help you not be a fucking moron.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yep.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
I think we probably shouldn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe just a high five.
She holds her hand up, and you give it a good slap. It makes a satisfying smacking sound.
Yeah. Okay, what did you end up giving me? Charm? Gross. I will never have the stats to realize anyone ever again. Wait, how the fuck do you give me charm? You of all fucking people. Well, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't charm. Smart sass. 60. Oh, you gave me poise? Also weird. Alright, one more for this week. Let's talk to Bev.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Do you know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia?
Yeah, Phoenicia.
Ugh, but she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Nah.
Yeah, me neither.
Alright, so I gotta talk to Phoenicia for you. But, as usual, we only do one a week. One weekend? Well, whatever. So, we are going to go to bed. Then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna say thank you so much for coming. Alright. Let's see who is going right now. Anybody? Oh, we'll go see Princess. Rating now. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful evening. It was great dating everything with you. Fuck this country and everything it has to do with everything.